That's my secret, Cat. I'm always angry.
Prepare for trouble!
Make it double!
Men, you're lucky men. Soon you'll all be fighting for your planet. Many of you will be dying for your planet. A few of you will be forced through a fine mesh screen for your planet. They will be the luckiest of all.
Then, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
He chose poorly.
You are not prepared.
Des and Troy. You see, when you put them together, they destroy.
There's no need for us to play games. Save your lives for court. You're going to need a lot of them.
There's one thing you can be sure of. It's that nothing is more powerful than a young boy's wish. Except an Apache helicopter. An Apache helicopter has machine guns and missiles. It is an unbelievably impressive complement of weaponry. An absolute death machine.
I'm glad you're trying out commands that you don't remember what they do. And I do really like Wish. Wish is a good one. It's one I made more recently. It's probably one that's going away, even though I love that soundbite. Just Patrick Stewart explaining that an Apache helicopter has a truly impressive complement of weaponry. Hey, Moikyu. I'm going to the Doki Doki Literature Club today.
Danger zone.
Oh, okay. Well, that works. Close enough. Close enough. There, we'll drop that bit. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me really thinks that I should have had the "no harm ever came from reading a book" line. You could make ones go away and roll them into it. Yeah. No, see, what I was thinking, Krytos, is that I could get rid of a bunch of the old commands. And bring some of them back on a case-by-case basis. They actually have an extension now where you can use bits to play sound files. And as cool as that is, part of me is like, well, all my sound files are free right now. So I certainly wouldn't want to take anything away that people are enjoying. So, hey, Itaiko, how are you doing, sir? Okay, sorry. I really do have to see if I can find this. Okay, let's try. Okay, Curse You, that Tom Cruise movie that came out not too long ago. Sorry, right now I'm looking at ringtones because it has to exist, people. It has to exist. Except, of course, it doesn't. My heart goes Doki Doki. Hey, Felicity. Which one? 1 second. Because I'm gonna guess that this is it. I found a YouTube thing for it. Oh, no, that's not at all what I want. Curse you, YouTube. That's not what I want. Okay. Okay, I'm going to indulge myself for just a couple more minutes. And then I'm going to throw my hands in the air. Okay, is this it?
This isn't the Book of Amun-Ra. This is something else. I think this may be the Book of the Dead.
Oh, here we go.
Dead. Are you sure you want to be playing around with this thing?
It's just a book. No harm ever came from reading a book.
Okay, that's pretty great. I'm doing pretty well there at Tycho. To get me to play Among Us. This is true. This is true. There's a channel goal right now. If you donate enough channel points, I will play Among Us, even though that is definitely not my kind of game. Okay. See, right now I'm just trying to think of weighing. Dang, that's such a good one for today. So if I don't make it right now, then I probably shouldn't. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna get to the Doki Doki. If you think that we need it's just a book, no harm ever came from reading a book, then speak up and I will fix that right now. Otherwise, we're gonna get to Doki Dokiing. Doki. Oh dear. I'm turning down the music and sound volume. There's not much reading involved. See, that's what I was also afraid of. Oh, I know Stream Raiders is still up. That's because I was fiddling with the sound thing. So this should now be... There we go! Okay. So, a quick rundown. We're gonna call it 125. So I have to play Doki Doki Literature Club longer than Wyvern did. How's that? Is that better? So basically, I have to play Doki Doki Literature Club until like 3:30. Okay, well, we'll just go into the settings then and up that slightly. Okay. So what happened was It does look super cute. Upping the text speed. Well, that's a good... Oh, wow, yeah. That's a pretty slow scrolling text speed. Well, we'll up it to about here, and we'll see how we feel about it. Anyway, so we were talking end of September about, hey, I want to do something cool for Halloween. And Eon was like, you should play Doki Doki Literature Club. And I'm like, I am not going to play Doki Doki Literature Club. And then Eon was like, no, you must play Doki Doki Literature Club. And I was like, no, Eon, you can't make me do it. And then Eon says, if you last longer than Wyvern did playing Doki Doki Literature Club, I will donate subs to your channel. I forget how many he said, but it was enough for me to go, we're going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club today. One last thing before I hit new game. There is a warning on this game when you open it up. It says that if you are young or easily disturbed, that you should not play this game. If you are someone who is, like, depressive, or basically if you have mental health issues, this is a disturbing game and you should not be playing it. So, what about heart conditions? Well, you know, I think you're fine. But, you know, I'm not a medical professional. Will it kill you? Dear God, I hope not. I do not want to succeed where my brother failed. But I just wanted to make sure everyone knows that, hey, you know, be prepared. Because the last thing I want is for someone to have a horrible experience other than me. So, just making sure you all have been warned. It is 1:25, like I said, here we go. We'll do the whole thing. Oh, see, I don't even know who's saying, hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the... Oh, this is me! Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because we've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Aw, she's adorable. Oh man, does she only whine? Okay, so, here's the thing. I'm shit at voices. I say this because when I play D&D, and I quote, all of my monsters sound like my goblins / kobolds. All of them. They just sound like different sized ones. So, if you are expecting quality voice work, you're not gonna get it. If you try your best, anime girl, waifu kobolds. What, you want me to do the kobold voice? Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see. Because the kobolds are all squeaky. I don't know if I can do a huh. Lifolds. Oh gosh. See, it's moments like this that I also realize that as much as I'm like, it'd be cool to be a voice actor, I'm like, I don't know if I could actually do this. Okay. Okay. I don't know how this is gonna come out, but we'll try this. You gotta... See, normally when I'm doing kobolds, it's just a bunch of squeaks and stuff. And you gotta be real nasally. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait. Oh no, this is me now. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I don't have to be super nasally. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I did a good Bane. Bane is easy, by the way. All you have to do is do the echoey thing. Like, Bane is simple. So I have a feeling that someone is going to decide that one of the anime girls has a Bane voice. I see what you thinking, chat. That's mean, crop circles. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Just get me into voice, I'll read them for you. Wait, are you gonna read all the girls for me, Moikyo? Oh man, no, this would be ridiculous. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Satori. I need to read at the top who's talking. We cross the street again and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Kobold waifus is entertaining. Wait for Bane. Well, we'll see what happens. From what Krytos had said, there will be more than one playthrough, so... By the way, crop circles, have you decided on a club to join yet? The club? I told you already. Oh, I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. No clubs. I haven't been looking either, because clubs... Nope. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. I get a lot of, like, squeaky, whiny vibes out of this one. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations, where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Yes, games and anime. She's the quirky girl next door. Yeah, I mean, it's the quintessential anime character of the, like, the sister who's not a sister. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Well, that's true. I have none of those things. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Do they tell me what a NEET is? See, this is me being terrible. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. She's got, like, oh, such a pouty face. Alright, alright. Look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Smile. No promises, though. We all worry about crop? Wait, what? Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Why would they say carefree? Because she's literally not in education, employment, or training. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. And of course there's an acronym for it. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sandwich. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know, blush. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah! There is no way I'm going to your club. Aww, Nini. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, kinda told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Okay, they're giving me cupcakes. So I am now immediately wanting to be part of this. Goes to the anime club, game ends. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying this, Felicite. Because, you know, we're 10 minutes in, but I have to get to basically 120 minutes. This is a lot more reading than I normally do.
Narrative. Bring lunch.
Ooh, lunch! I love lunch.
I got some. Got like a. Not good timing. I'm sorry I wasn't there.
I'm gonna get some fried chicken. To go with the cupcakes. I'll be right back, guys.
I suffer from a very sexy learning disability. What do I call it, Kif?
Sex, Lexia.
Oh, I will. Oh man, I missed which zap it was. Okay, so Mrs. Circles, the wonderful, she got a bucket of KFC chicken fingers or chicken tenders. So Sex Lexia. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's perfect. My books, go read them because they're better than... Alright, William. Okay, so they have cupcakes, I have food. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Saori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning to have planned all this out. This is an anime, so I'm gonna go with both. Sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. You know, the market favors the cupcake-heavy portfolio. Just saying. I dejectedly follow Saori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Nope. See, that's what the screen looks like. We haven't gotten any, choices yet. Saori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Okay. See, I'm trying to think of a voice for this. Okay, so we're trying to do... So we have... What's her name is a squeaky kobold. Sayori is a squeaky kobold. So... I don't know. I guess... Well, we're supposed to be doing kobold waifus, that's it. So we'll just have to do them all squeaky. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. We'll go less squeaky on this one. Sayori always says nice things about you. Girl 2. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, crop circles. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Do Bane for girl 2? For this one? No one cared who I was until I got pink hair. Okay, I will try to do Bane for girl 2. So right now, they are all color-coded. We have green eyes, pink eyes, purple eyes, can't remember what color Sayori's eyes were, but it was different. Okay, the fact that it'll be perfect makes me really scared, y'all. Like really scared. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Well, that's true. Is this the point of leather chaps and whips come out? Small, cute, adorable one. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Natsuki. Humph. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Wait. Bane made cupcakes? I am this cupcake's reckoning! I'm excited now. You can just ignore her when she gets moody, Sayori says quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Okay, once we get to the first choice, which hopefully should be soon, we'll do the Stream Raider. I thought she was blue. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Crop Circles. Monica smiles sweetly. Anime girl pose. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Okay, so, I just want to point this out. You notice how none of the 4 girls are blonde. So, from what I understand, in, like, Japanese culture, like, bright red hair is considered less, like, rare and unusual than blonde. Which is real. I always thought was really interesting. Thus ends your tiny tidbit today. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica? Come sit down. Come sit down, Crabstaggles. We made room for you at the table. So you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Yes, that's true. I'm probably the blonde one. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sorori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuki walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs up a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Wah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. Okay, that sounds both fucking delicious and fucking adorable. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs the one first, then Monica. I follow. It's so delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
Made them for you or anything.
Yeah, I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe.
I am this muffin's reckoning. Yep. Absolutely. Hey, Aeon. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, Moikyu. Like, the idea of Bane... Like, a cooking show with Bane... It's like... Yes, we put the brownies into the oven where they will bake until they are... Or, like, oh, just like, ridiculous over-the-top Bane-ness. Oh, it'd be so amazing. Sorry, I'm trying to squeeze more food in. Because then I can get rid of this plate. And focus on the Doki Dokiing.
Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you, dummy.
Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I would argue with that, but that logic is flawless. Hoovian, back me up, back me up. Tea, good book. I guess. Yeah, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Welcome to Plano Duro Pastries. Today we are baking cupcakes. The schedule said trifle, but now is not the time for trifle. That comes later. Oh my god. Michael? Amazing. Amazing. That is fantastic. I love it. When I have whipped the buttercream, and I have made the frosting, then, and only then, will the cupcake be ready. Oh, tears. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged to here by Sayori. I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? I'd probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Haha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's so... Oops. But, oh, haha, whoo! When it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people they're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yay! We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I mean, I'm really glad that I am an anime protagonist right now because I like literature. Like, my degree's in writing, but effectively I have a minor in English literature. So crop circles, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Well, this is true. Like, we want them all to be happy. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people, because people are garbage. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. It's an amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Just put to grasp on something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. A blonde rock with a giant hair. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes you think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
Not the cupcakes. Nope. Nope. Certainly not the cupcakes. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud!
Oh, sorry, don't say it out loud. And give that back!
Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I am not cute.
Yes, that was in no way foreshadowing. This is what we like to call dramatic irony. Being that someone talks about something that we, I'm sure, will in no way have to deal with shortly. Come on. This is what I get for using mashed potatoes and gravy instead of like barbecue sauce for my chicken fingers. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? No one cared before I wrote poems.
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even deeper reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you share some of your work. You can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, since I have no idea how much longer till choices, we'll do the stream raiders now. Okay. Well, it was more than one guy, but it seemed like it was, like, not much more than one guy. Well, we're gonna go south. Well, I guess I'll just put myself there. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Question marks. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monaco. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we eat, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Crop Circles? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? And now we're back on the original topic, me joining the club. I bluntly come forth was becoming in mind the entire time. Never said I would join this club. So everyone kept convincing me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Poor girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... sorry, I thought... boom. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? What that is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Yes, see, now we're getting, like, our soul sucked out. Right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sorry, wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. We'll start with Soul. If you really just came here for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Phrasing?
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Crop Circles, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? No. I already feel the anxiety well up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up the food. Hey, crop circles. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. And their varying heights. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Lurk away, Felicite. Lurk away. I have a feeling that things are about to get weird. Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. Just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of my plate. And then I guess we come back and write a poem. What the? Okay. Whole first day is scripted. Yeah, we have to do our homework now. Okay. Okay, see, now I'm just... I don't know... Okay, fuck it. We're using awesome? We're trying to impress the girls. Which girl would like which word? Well, I can't tell. Like, it's not telling me what they like. So is this just me trying to guess which girl would like which word? Honestly, I'm gonna kind of fly blind here. Screw it, we're going with explode. Well, I know that we don't want any cute stuff if we want Natsuki. I know that. See, like, honestly, I'm just kind of going random. Well, yes, we know that, but she hates cute things. Heartbeat, sure. Ah, extreme. We have to pick extreme. Kawaii! Sorry. I probably shouldn't, but I did. I picked it. We'll be happy right now. Ooh, Starscape sounds awesome. Sparkle. Oh, I do love Tenacious. Yeah, right now I'm just... I realize, yes. If I was actually being super, like, focused about this, I would... Ooh, adventure. Adventure! Yes, somebody, they don't like parfaits. Nobody don't like parfait. Imagination's a good one. Okay. Okay, I get it now. It's only taken me 13 words. Because when I click something, one of them will jump up, and that's the one whose word it is. Let's see what we got for ocean. Nope, dang. Suicide? Oh my gosh. Boop? Oh, Puppy. Puppy's winning right now. Yes! Ooh, I do love bubbles. Oh, vacation. I think I got the neighbor. I think I got Sayori. Hi again, crop circles. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Nah, don't worry. Yet. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. You were keeping track? I was gonna say, I wasn't counting, but I was pretty positive that I had gotten more Sayoris. Welcome back to the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Crop Circles. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what.
Everything was pretty even. Yeah. But if you don't...
If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki, you find yourself stuck with saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back to her seat. Don't worry, guys. Crop Circles always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Okay. The thing is, I can absolutely imagine Bang being like, manga is literature! That is so... You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Crop Circles can become good friends, too. Sayori? Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori... me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gestures from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Reaches into her bag and pulls out a book! Didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. A short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted to. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Jim picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Whoosh. Man. Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. Festivals are a chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Food would get me there. Food, to be fair, food got me here, so... What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Aww. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind into things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. Huh, that doesn't seem like foreshadowing at all. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! Open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Eeh. Sorry, I like the jump back. That was adorable. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. Oh my gosh, distraction bits! Thank you, Drogon. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? Sorry, does our school have a napping club? Because I was honestly thinking that. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. Answer over my shoulder, see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Yeah. Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah! Run my fingertips down the side of her hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Nobody would even notice that. Oh, of course they would. Bum bum bum. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Yes, because I'm a dick. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Camera angles! This is so funny. What is? Well, I was thinking how weird it is to have my friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest because... creepy. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. So... if you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Anime! Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel so strange to see...
Yours is the drill that will break through the vault of heaven!
To see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that. It is so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. Oh, blushing. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. For reals, yo. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! I love the whoosh, the swoop in, Monica. Yeah? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? It's poem time. Crop circles, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Ooh. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Swoosh. Okay, people. Who do I show my poem to first? You know what? I think we're gonna go with Shorty McBain here. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. Probably only fair that I shared mine with her first. Natsuki.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically it's not cute enough for your taste?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Sigh.
Well, anyway, I guess
I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, Eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am.
Why are you so convinced that...
Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because... everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! Like, I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening.
It's true.
So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then I make it fall flat on purpose.
It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yay! I'm less of a dick. Okay, before we pick the next one... I like the adorable Doki Doki music in the background. Okay, that giant flaming guy has me scared. Oh, we got this. We so got this. And we're back. Yeah, and we're back. My poor Archer took a full volley to the face. Yeah, he did. Okay, so I knew we wanted to do... Bane first. You know what? Let's go with Monica. Hi, Crop Circles. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? Always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Aww. Don't worry, Crop Circles. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's the sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Lies! Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Oh, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, sounds like the two of you, really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when I read your poem. You sure you're not reading too much into it? Ahaha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that something so happy would enjoy sad things too? That someone so happy would enjoy sad things too. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure you'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. Oh, that's okay. Love to see you try new things. It's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha ha ha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Sure. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it then. Oh! Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know, I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late, my retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole, it wasn't too bright. It's too deep, stretching forever into nothing, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. This is ridiculously Chthonian. Like, this poem. Like, it's like the nicest, kindest Chthonian thing I've seen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and the lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Yay! I bet I just summoned something! What was the inspiration behind this one? Ah! Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put this. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you write a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Crop Circles! Huh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori? You must be seriously overreacting. Not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. The squeaky kobold voice? I'm glad y'all like it. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people here, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a crop circles poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. And stuff. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. Just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean that I'll break my promise. See? Like I said before, Crop Circles, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. She's adorbs. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yay! And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, I just want to say this. I think more poems just need to... More things in general just need to end with I want breakfast. Because it's true. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. Came out nice. Or how should I put it? It just sounds like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Hee. This was so much fun! Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Yuri stares at the poem.
Yours is the drill that will break through the vault of heaven!
Okay, we've gotten that one twice. Let me just see.
Go beyond! Plus!
I love how we have this incredibly intense sound effect in our very mellow part of the game. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. It's your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through this. Ah, so it's bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? So sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes. I really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try and make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finishes her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Well, there's really only a couple voices, but they're definitely there. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Hey there, Jetpack. Thank you for donating to the I Will Play Among Us. You guys have to be doing pretty well on that right now. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting, which is a lie. That handwriting was beautiful. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But you took a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. True fact. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into Ghost, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Crop Circles. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you only did glance over it after all. But remember that poems often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. Poets often. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. What makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Whew. Guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. A little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. It's like real life. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. Sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem on the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Oh. Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Oomph.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have
Asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Crop Circles did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own.
Yes, more poetry time with Bane.
First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate your offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't. Urgh. And Crop Circles liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Crop Circles appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overtly cutesy.
Oh!
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Crop Circle started showing up.
Okay. Now I'm positive. I am positive that will not be the strangest thing I read today. But reading that in the Bane voice is definitely a trip. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you.
I don't like the fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Crop Circles! She's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, crop circles.
Wait. There's a reason we have to have so many deep and expressive words in our language. The only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, crop circles? Oh, I'm gonna have to choose between the two of these. And that's tough, because they are totes adorbs. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? Not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Okay, so right now, we know that the poem we wrote appealed most to Sayori. So this is either, I think, an opportunity for us to get to throw more weight behind her, or to pick one of these two, and it's rough. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go with how I actually feel about writing. I mean, by that I mean that simple and straightforward is usually the way to go. But that being said, like, deep meaning and whatnot is, like, it's totally valid and it's really good, but my thought is also that it's about communication. So as long as you get that across, that's good. So we're gonna go with Bane. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well, and lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah!
Yeah! It did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing can definitely be hard. Looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki.
Aw.
Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. But you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, you say so.
Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, crop circles. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay?
That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? Yuri? I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, crop circles. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. Not at all, not at all. There's still some time before we go home. So we'll relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for.
I disagree, Monica.
About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing
is having fun.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori.
Hehehe.
In the end, though, Monica's right. Being a literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. The more you know. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Crop Circles, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. Well, in that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, this means I can at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Crop Circles. Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Hee
Sayori beams at me. It has truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier?
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does this kind of thing happen often? No.
It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Whew. You know, Crop Circles, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught into the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Wink. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay!
Yeah, let's do this. Okay. We've got a stream rate up. Okay, see, I realized that we're breaking up the time a little bit, but I've almost played as long as Wyvern did. And it doesn't seem like he even got to any of the weird stuff. There we go, we'll put that right there. Okay. Unless he spent less time on the voices and just blitzed through the readings. Well, that's possible, but I mean, I guess it definitely seems like he... I don't know, it seems like this would not be his kind of game, and it would turn him off. Okay, so we're going to talk about depression. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm going for the neighbor chick. Like, she's adorbs. Vibrant. Nope, dang. What Doki Doki? I don't even know what Doki Doki is. Happiness. We'll go mouse. Dang. See, I just want to keep doing kawaii, but kitty! Dang it! Childhood. Yeah, now we're just kind of leaning into it. If we can. Sweet. Okay, I forget who Cheer was. I assume... Yeah, good. Yeah! Oh, see, we're doing great. We're leaning totally into this. Dang it! I thought... Because I know that she likes happy and sad things. But melancholy was probably too complex. Okay, I'm curious about this one. Yep. Oh man, we did so well. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting. Gotten a little more comfortable over here over the past couple days. 16-2-2. Yeah, see that time I'm like, I get how all this works, and now I'm just leaning into it. Go for the adorable neighbor girl. Enter the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hey, crop circles.
The only problem is I have to do like a super nasally voice for her. Why do I torture myself? Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Hee. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. You come with me to buy a snack?
Fuck yeah, I love snacks.
No thanks.
No, damn it, I want snack.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Did I... am I a creepy creeper who creeps? And did I sneak food into her purse? Because other than that being very convenient for right now, that's creepy.
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it, because I'm a creepy creeper.
Yeah.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse, fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the constant spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. Bum bum bum! So that only leaves the one option.
Aww. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Because I am an enormous D-bag. Ah. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Ah. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Yuri. Tell Crop Circles to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Is it normal to feel like it's about to get real? Yeah, no, I'm with you, Drogan. I feel like shit's about to go down. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. Haha. Really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution. Man, if that's the twist, if the M. Night Shyamalan twist is that we're constantly waiting for the other shoe to fall and it never does. Oh. Yes, it would be the internet's best meme. That... Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Hee. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to club before she even told me.
But... wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whoa, did I slap her? I am a terrible human being if I slapped her. That... Yes, the game suffers from a terrible case of... a bad case of... Hero is terrible. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the side of the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was...
A cookie?
Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. True.
I was just going to give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Because of course she does. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. A bear tongue!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? No one cared until I put the chocolate chips in.
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Aw, jeez.
I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Ooh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey!
Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Hey. Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Lol, Eon knows the pain of that happening. In Sea of Thieves, Wheelman stole Eon's fish and took a bite out of it. Such cruelty. Such cruelty. Sorry. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. Just kind of started recently. Always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Crop Circles. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki has disappeared into the closet. Swoosh. Crab circles! Crab circles! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So we need to go find some crayons, marker, and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Crop Circles to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. The supply closet of love. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay! Ready, Crop Circles? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind Sayori as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Hehe. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance. Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Crop Circles! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines, your poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moments between my between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Crop Circles, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. A mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Okay, the fact that we're leaning real hard into the happy vibes thing, shit's gotta go down now. It's gonna. A pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling that I forgot I had. Two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. Well, at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Not sponsored by Crayola. Smack. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls on the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ooh. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts! Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Yep, supply closet of love. Oh. Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Crop circles. Where would I even find ice around this time? Guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What were you saying? What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Pat Sayori on the shoulder, run out into the hallway, locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it just uses an ice pack. Rather than a drink. I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori here. Hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? For your forehead, idiot. Oh. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, crop circles. Kinda reminds me of you. Reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? 3 yellow crayons in that 24 pack? Yeah. They really like the color yellow. You know, used to play outside all the time. Would always try and keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Usually fell behind or had trouble climbing things. The things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt, fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying real hard. And you would rush over as quickly as you could. You would try real hard to try and get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. Guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. Womp womp. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Crop circles. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. Aww. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Crop circles? I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Aw. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Suri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. He remains silent for a moment. So silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. No! Why did I friend zone her? Anyway, let's go. Paul Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about to start with her sharing her poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about... I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? Oh, I have it right. Eh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Crop Circles. Well, Sayori failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Okay. She made an adventure where she did nothing but got a natural 1. Okay, we've got a few more seconds. We'll do the stream raid. Okay. So, first of all, I'd just like to say that we have played this game longer than Wyvern did now. Basically. I mean, Ernest Hemingway said that true nobility is not in being superior to your fellow man, but in being superior to your former self. But right now, I'll take being superior to my fellow man. Okay. Oh, we're going for Sayori first. Crop circles. I really love your poems. Yay. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's, and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. A swoon. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. Aww. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Sigh. You never understand when I try and explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between your hands. Hey, crop circles. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because... well... it's the first time you've written something for me. Exclamation marks. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Lies. I absolutely puppeted my stupid visual novel body and wrote this for you. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But, being inattentive of surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. And down to pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. You grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Please don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Oh my gosh. See, this one's long. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. Put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Dawn comes a bottle to save the day. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. Well, that's creepy. Holy crap! What I said. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kinda creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about this. The point is that it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Oof. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Allergies suck, y'all. They suck a lot. Oh, hopefully nasal spray helps. I'm just congested as all get out. Okay. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Crop Circles. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be... You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that for you if you'd like to read it. Oh, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious, well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Yep, the poems are getting creepy. So, you know, that's great. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. A bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and then conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Like summoning the dead. It's those sorts of things I usually force to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing poems about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Crop Circles? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
You're a brave robot, son. But when I'm in command, every mission's a suicide mission.
does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000!
That's a good old-fashioned gun. Simple point-and-click interface.
You overthink. Maybe you should overdrink.
There's one thing you can be sure of. It's that nothing is more powerful than a young boy's wish. Except an Apache helicopter. An Apache helicopter has machine guns and missiles. It is an unbelievably impressive complement of weaponry. An absolute death machine.
You think you're better than me? What? Well, you think you're better than me? You think you're better than me?
Okay, I'm back. Whew. So, I'm not gonna lie, though. Like, yeah, we've been at this for, like... Gosh. We've been live almost 3 hours. We've been playing the game for, like, 2.5. Nothing weird's happened yet. So I have a feeling that either this is one enormous troll, or weird shit's about to happen.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Pew what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ah, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh, you think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength.
But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, you probably would just fly away letting go of a balloon. You'd say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world would be better off without spider lovers, and I'm going to tell everyone. Oh, wow. Not bad, right? That's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. I do not like I am this spider's reckoning. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, would anyone agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk? Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Like manga, evidently. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. Didn't even really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people should make each other feel... shouldn't make people feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she would have some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behavior and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Bane is never insecure. Bane is the most secure. Maximum security. Grande security. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. No. It's a kind of big meathead voice. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. Don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. Gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Oh, hi again, Crop Circles. How's the writing going? It's alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. You spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit more time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. She's the Robin to your Batman. You can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. Just still getting used to being here, that's all. I'm sorry for putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Huh. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess. Like, I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, well, I'm gonna save, because she told me to. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit in the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can even put together anything good in just a few days. We'd just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. You don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem and recite it during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think this is that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like this. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. That's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud in front of a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. Yeah, no, this is totally a poetry club. Oh. I did not anticipate how much work it is to read all of this out loud. Oh. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ah, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. Seriously? You're the best. Seriously. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook, the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. Four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Oh! Ah, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Yuri, I'll go next. Ooh, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. And let's do our Stream Raiders. Okay. I will say though that feels like it's taking a long time to get to the weird part. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she all of a sudden putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. It must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm up next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori? It's a lot harder than I thought. You guys do it so easily. Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't have thought much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Yeah, see, here's the thing, Krytos. If I wanted to, like, I I could stop now, and we never got to anything weird, and Eon would still have to pay me because I played this longer than Wyvern did. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone than I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Crop Circles likes it. Now I feel like it's more of a troll and you're super sus about the weird stuff, lol. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of your poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work so well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of people. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Crop Circles. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Crop Circles lower everyone's standards a bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, it's not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat, makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... It's called... Why Are You All Looking At Me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath and begins a long Van Halen... anyway. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme about it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. Almost like I have to put on a mask. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. It would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Crop Circles. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. Today, Sayori is being quieter than usual on her way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. Was thinking about something from earlier. Like, how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, you know what? No, we're going all in on the neighbor girl. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Crop Circles. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. Really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating on something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her, keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Okay, so here's my thought right now. Like, this could be a classic, like, silly anime twist, and the, like, bump on her head is, like, a monster or something. Like, someone's weird hobby is, like, summoning Cthulhu or some shit. Something weird's gotta happen. It's gotta. But we're gonna keep trying to go for Sayori. Yes! Damn! Okay, part of me just wants to know whose word parfait is. You love hearing my theories on the game? Well, because the thing is, like, they picked an anime aesthetic very purposefully, so I think that when it goes weird, it's gonna do it in a very anime fashion. Or it's just not going to. No! Okay, I remembered unrequited was a word for the neighbor. Oh no, bunnies are cute. Dang. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Okay, so I also find it interesting that the words we pick can only show the influence for 3 of the girls. Like, we can't influence Monica like that. So I'm guessing that to get Monica, you have to, you have to pay a lot of attention and figure out what words also go for her without being shown. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival.
It's gonna be great. Yeah? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday? But yeah, there's a way to get Monica. Yeah, I mean, I figured there has to be. Especially the way they set the game up.
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day of school where we get to play and eat and all kinds of delicious food.
Sounded a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on.
Are you saying you don't like squid?
You of all people.
Yeah, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because that's right in your name.
Mon-Ika. It's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now.
Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Hey, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? This feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. You say so? I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Crop Circles, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems to be a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking... I'm not the one asking you, Crop Circles. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I say that maybe the thing that's on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Hee. You're so funny. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Bum bum bum. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try and talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and I sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? I figured it out. It was Monica Candlestick Classroom. You know, it could be Natsuki Supply Closet Pipe Wrench. Oh, sorry, just taking a second. There is a lot of reading. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, she calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. I earned way more than Eon's bet. Yuri with the knife in the hall. Yep. Nope. You know, I don't know why Wyvern couldn't play this game. This is easy. Yep, easy. GG easy. Make contact with Monica. She smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. We're gonna go to Monica first. Hi, Crop Circles. You thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see... Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Ah, it's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other each other every day. I'm surprised that you're so in sync with her. Well, it's the mind meld. Sha-na-na-na. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Crop Circles, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Oh, of course not. Ish. Been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting much happier since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. I'm not... Okay, here's the thing. I'm not trying to friend zone her. The game is written in such a way that evidently my sole purpose in life is to friend zone this poor girl. This is really the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. A lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the winds cease to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look her in the eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Bum bum bum. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It's really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, our stream raiders just popped. Let's go kill some pumpkins, people. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, this time we're gonna save Sayori for last. Ah, decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. Sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray, roiling clouds, an endless enigma. Easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach. You say that you didn't even want to write about it? Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways, so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes? Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. And good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. This one's alright. Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying it a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems? Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Not more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like that I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, if you ended up what if you just ended up scaring me away? That's, not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Ow. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. What the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funnier to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, holds up her poem to me like nothing even happened. Okay, I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. Shore reaching beyond your sight, sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. Let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that your dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago.
But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn how to love yourself again. I do think it's interesting that the poems keep getting bigger. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something nice for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... She better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh. You can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic, and then trying to impress me by coming with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical, too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Crop Circles.
Thanks. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Eh, of course. Everything's fine.
We're fine. How are you?
Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Crop Circles. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah?
Guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Oh, I guess you're the one who likes this one. Why?
You don't want to get closer with everyone else.
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when I'm thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Crop Circles. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me.
Why are you doing this? Sarah's trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori? I glanced around the room to make sure nobody noticed this. Sayori, probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Crop Circles. Just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. We'll play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Yeah? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood
A little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling well and she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. A curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Cupcakes! Okay, Krytos, she, like, specifically friend-zoned herself there. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Oh, can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can we come with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Oh, no. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, I can't even tell. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? We should make some banners and decorations for us to set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Crop Circles. One who is truly useless. I mean, I am. Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye forever.
I will probably be murdered by monsters.
Okay, that makes sense. Mrs. Circles is going to a friend's house to give out trick-or-treating candy while she's all masked up. I didn't even ask if she was... So she was making a costume of like an owl, or like a bird, a robin, sorry. And I said that she should be an owl bear. And I don't know if she ended up grabbing the bear, like the furry gloves with claws, because that'd be awesome. Anyway, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. Probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's Onyx suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you.
Yeah, she can. Wait a minute. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Phrasing?
Crop Circles may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you're more suited to assist with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make food decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Crop Circles too.
What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't?
What do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Crop Circles to decide what he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Did we just settled this already? Yeah. Crop Circles, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. I can still pick Natsuki? Okay, so I'm assuming that the number of dots is some sort of affection level. See, when I thought it was just the three of them, I was like, oh, this is Monica all the way. All the way, but I like Sayori, but okay. We're gonna go with Monica. Be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us, but
I agree with Natsuki.
Not only is your work already most suited for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Crop Circles was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? Wait, what are you saying, Yuri? They really just need to turn into giant monsters and attack each other already. In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah!
We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica.
If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute resources.
So you're going to do the right thing, President.
Okay. I get it. Sigh. Just technically most logical for Crop Circles to help one of you two. So, guess that's what we'll do. Okay, yeah, that's a good one. They just all need to turn into giant monsters and attack each other. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I really want to pick Sayori and just tell them both to buzz off, but we're gonna go with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying, ugh.
So you'll be helping out Yuri then, Crop Circles. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these things, so your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a bit. Do you feel the same way, Crop Circles? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it all turns out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't even know why Crop Circles picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. She already had trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No! I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Turn around. Sorry. Realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. I should give you my phone number. That would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. I got digits! What? I'm cheating? Krytos. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Yeah? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. Decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Crop Circles. I think it will make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. Difficult to come up with any reason why you would have chosen me. You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Yes! 2020 Poem and Room Cleaning Simulator. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks real hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah! I am too. After that exchange, I make my way to the door. Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof, even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Yes, handling. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. You forgot the R, Drogon. It's phrasing.
Phrasing?
Bingo. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. Okay, so for Sunday, I'm gonna fill up my drink. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Okay, Sunday. Getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I'm telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Okay, see, honestly, if I had been thinking about, hey, I need to make a move on Yuri, I should have read that book that she gave me on day 2. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. It hasn't given me an option to read it, so... But I've been worrying about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to just visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Excellent. I like this. But we're gonna do our stream raid. Oh, sweet. Success! Yeah, I was talking about the book Yuri gave me. Oh, sweet. We fight another terror rider. Oh. Spoilers! I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family, because we're creepy. Trip to the closet with Sayori, you get something with her. Building hype. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange to have her run down to greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I find her. Sayori? Oh my god! This is the cutest thing ever. The ducking cow. Hi, crop circles. Hi, crop circles. There we go. Sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Also, I recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. Because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sorry, I already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. More silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. Just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. Turn into a giant monster and destroy me. Do it! So,
Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, crop circles. Huh? Why can't it be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. Hello, Just Monica 28. Yes, I don't know. Ugh. Accidentally expressed my feelings. Didn't make that stupid mistake. You wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. This is my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish.
Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Monica. I appreciate it. Yeah, Krytos and, Eon. Eon, those two put me up to it. Okay, why has that not updated? Sorry, this is now me trying to figure out why. Oh, okay, it did update. It just takes a minute. Whew. Yeah, I just know that it, and I quote, gets real weird, but we haven't got to the weird stuff yet. But yeah, Krytos and Eon, Krytos basically is like, you should do this, and Eon's like, you definitely should do this. In fact, I will pay you to do this. So, we're doing this. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, crop circles. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really going to make me say it, aren't you, crop circles? Yes? See, that's what I've been told. I've been told very weird. And so far, it's been cute and awkward. So, I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Okay. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I know how worthless I am? Holy shit. Three hours and, well, you're not far enough in yet, so... Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Yeah, I'm in shock. Well, when they're like, let's take the cutesy anime game, and like, I have clinical depression. It's terrible. I'm okay. Can't even figure out how to respond.
Phrasing?
How is it possible that Sayori has kept this from me the entire time I've known her? She really wants so badly for me to just not think about her. Why, Sayori? Why is it you've never told me about this? Almost feels like you betrayed your close friend. Don't be a dick, main character! Holy fuck! Oh! This person is dealing with, like, seriously dealing with depression. Like, yes, let's go and victim blame here. Oh, no, there's a lot of things that are clearly there.
Okay, I'm glad that I'm not the only person, but this dude's a dick. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried every bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Crop Circles. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. He does. He absolutely says, like, all the wrong shit. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone else in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt if she kills herself. You're right that I don't understand. Don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Crop Circles. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, once again grab Sayori's shoulders. I'm with you, Monica. Sayori is definitely not a horrible person. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Crop Circles. Sayori. Don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. Wouldn't have it any other way. Crop Circles. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this! Crop Circles! I... Barely manages to speak between her sobs. Don't you know if I'm doing the right thing? Oh, yeah, no, we said that at the beginning, and just to reiterate, this game is not for children or for those who are easily disturbed, so... I have a feeling we're about to get the disturbed part. All I want for her is to know is that I care. You have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. Make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. She's gonna kill me. She's totally gonna kill me. It's like backstab. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. Don't understand any of my feelings, Crop Circles. The only time I'm not feeling anything is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let go of her as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. Gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Saori wipes her eyes. Spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Yeah, no. Main character's terrible. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. Yes, come in and be a third...
Yes! Would you like to be the third wheel?
No. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Saori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Saori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Just focus on what's ahead of me. I approach my house. I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh, we get sweater Yuri. This is non-school uniform Yuri. Oh, thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you. Hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. Didn't think of that for some reason. It would be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. So you brought lots of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. Would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Is she opening my porn drawer? I'm sorry. Wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Nothing like a cleaning montage. With both of her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. Didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Like the Far Realm. Intense? Guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Makes me feel relieved. Kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. My dungeon. My torture devices. My whips and chains. Going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Rummages around through her bag, pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, and I happen to have these in my bag. Plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Think it would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. I had a feeling a while back that this is a sacrifice story. You're the sacrifice, and your Nabur is all upset because she didn't know you liked her, and how you have to make her the store, but I don't know what to do now. Not familiar at all. Is that so? One of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder, pushes a switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapors begin to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides for more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it'll be perfect for sharing our poems? Does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over there. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm going to cut the pieces of ribbon hang from the doorway in the classroom. We can fasten the paper to the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Just the two of us. Anyway, maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Crop Circles. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. Promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Yes, and ceremonial. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, It's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Crop circles? How'd you even do that? Didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my fingers. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Stares at it, noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Of course she does. Blood for the blood god. Feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. Wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. You could possibly do something like that. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yeah, I love how this is the part where they're like, she's just trying to help. Yeah? Yeah? Because it's like, this whole game isn't freaking suspect at this point. I think you're overreacting a little. Doesn't even lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? Might be a stupid thing to do, but do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return because I am a fucking moron. I love the cheery music in the background. It's super sus. Launch the game into space. Crop circles. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. You know why? I knew it would be a bad idea, but I went ahead and did it anyway, because I am a terrible character. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, crop circles. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. See? That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking you came up with this, Yuri. Aw, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. I got it from the Instagram. Ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items asked was a kind of watercolor paint tablets. You need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. Fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's device, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? Coming to see Yuri, quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Does she scar herself? Like,
Does she scar herself? Does she, like, cut into her arm? 'Cause... awesome. Awesome. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So... yeah, this is a great club of girls. I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. She's going to write Memento Mori. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush, adds a few dots of different color across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Kinda reminds me of elementary school. Latin that summoned Cthulhu and spoke aloud. That's the other possibility. I mean, Memento Mori simply means remember you will die. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. Oh, I didn't mean that at all. Kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun.
Quiet, you! This court-martial is now in session. The honorably sexy Zap Brannigan residing.
Okay, I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple, like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Oh no, Zap is always appropriate. We're gonna do the Stream Raiders right now. We're gonna fight the Headless Horseman, people. The Horseless Headsman. Holy shit, he one-shot someone. This person right here, Mr. Looks. Just trying so desperately to get to the battle. Yay, new map. Ooh, flaming guy. We're going here. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ah! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel to dampen it with hot water, turn the room, and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, see, we're getting We're getting, like, soft moments with another girl. Wyvern, you can't watch this. You can't. This is further in the game than you got. Because I've been playing for 4 hours. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. That's what she said. Sorry. Didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. The pain on her is cleaning it up. You beat the time, and Blackcraft will have to pay you. Why pain yourself anymore? Because I want to get to the weird part! Now I'm determined. I'm determined to get to the weird part, and I'm close. I'm so close. So close to the weird part. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists and a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be that much closer to mine than it was just moments ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. Been feeling a little lightheaded today. Didn't mean to space out. It's fine. That's not Jasmine! Bum bum bum. She's drugged the room. Moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush to continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Finished filling in the night sky with white dots that look like stars. The poison was in the towel! The real literature club was the friends we made. Wait a minute. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. It came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Okay, I just want to state this. That is a really cute sweater. Okay. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, and then have you bring it in the morning. We can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. Did she ask if that towel smelled like chloroform? We're not... Okay, our character may be a terrible human being, but we're not Bill Cosby. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. Haha. Say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we'd have some extra time after finishing work. Why was I secretly hoping that? She was the one doing the drugging, not you. Bum bum bum. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. She's a werewolf! You missed it earlier, Wyvern, when they were all, like, all the girls were staring at me. I'm just like, will these girls just turn into giant monsters and eat me already? I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. Glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Forgot that you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Crop Circles. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. You will be tasty. Did you remember to bring the skulls for the skull for... So Monica, my screen name, Crop Circles, was my World of Warcraft shaman. My second character in World of Warcraft was named Crop Circles. My first character in World of Warcraft was a druid named Turducken. And I didn't think Turducken was gonna work. I thought Crop Circles was a better name. It's always one I liked. But my Tauren shaman was named Crop Circles. And I'm from northeastern Indiana, hence the IN. So yeah, no. It doesn't have to do with UFO conspiracy. Not directly. So, the funny story of why my shaman was named Crop Circles was originally, I was going to make a Draenei shaman, and the joke, at least in my group of friends, was always that Draenei were aliens, because they basically are in World of Warcraft. And so I was going to have a Draenei shaman named Crop Circles, because he's an alien. And then I ended up making a Tauren instead, and I just kept the name. I definitely, like, not gonna lie, I do like I like the ideas of, you know, there being life out there and stuff like that, but I'm definitely not a conspiracy theorist, so I am definitely more Scully than Mulder, let's just put it that way. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hey, Crop Circles. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Crop Circles. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, no, Monica, I'm there with you. I'm there with you on that one. I think I think in the grand scheme of things, it is incredibly unlikely that we are alone. I also think, much like, for instance, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, if there is intelligent life out there that has discovered us, they've mostly labeled this planet mostly harmless and kind of just swooped over it. Oh, that's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What you were talking about? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri? How close you got to her? It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start falling down Sayori's face. Why? Why do we hurt the cinnamon roll? Because they think humans are crazy? It's, yeah, no, I'm kind of with you there. Why am I feeling this way, Crop Circles? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much if she kills herself. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Crop Circles. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika's right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Even if it takes an entire lifetime. Aww. Yeah, remember the warning on this game. I do! I do. I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Oh, sweet, we're gonna kill her! But Sayori looks away. Put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Crop Circles. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? But I was weak and started to like you too much. Did it to myself. Crop Circles. Like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down her arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I said, I always know what's best for you because I'm a controlling bastard? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh, okay. So I could literally friend zone her. Now is not the time to get into such a relationship. I agree, but I'm also dumb. I love you. Yeah. Those are my true feelings. No way you could like me more than I like you. So I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me to realize that you're truly the most important person to me. I agree, but I'm dumb. Yeah, no, that's a classic. They are... Okay, that's a great name. Hey, how are you? That's why I'll accept any of your burdens as long as we continue like this every day. You by my side. Then I'll know we'll both be happy. Crop Circles. Oh, I'm so gonna die. Oh, this ruins it, everybody. We have brown hair. We are not a blonde anime protagonist. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Crop Circles. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. Never have to let go of me again. Except for that part where you have to go back to your home and sleep at night. I love you, Crop Circles. Aww. Want to be with you forever. No, we are a brown-haired anime protagonist. Yep.
I mean, we were joking earlier about how none of the girls are blonde, because that's considered exceptionally rare in Japan. Like, it's rare to the point of somewhat unbelievable. I want to be with you forever. Me too. Osori's grip around me weakened a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, crop circles. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be here every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess this makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. Really new and scary to me. I understand.
Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
It worked.
Arr.
You're alive.
Thank you. You have a good day. And I appreciate it. That is really going the wrong direction. Yeah. We'll go whatever pace suits you best. Hey, crop circles. There gazes at me once more, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, it's the best thing for me, right? Huh? Don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. You need a therapist, girl. Not your, like, idiotic neighbor boy. Like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. No, I don't. No, oh god, I'm terrible. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having such trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Yup. No, I'm with you, Monica. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. No, fuck that. Fuck. Okay. So, sorry, I'm just, small tangent. Like, life goes forward. You never get to go back to the way things were. You only get to build a new future. So, like this constant, oh, I just want things to be the way they were, that's bullshit. Oh. And the fact that our main protagonist here is just like, oh, I'm just going to help make things back to the way they were. Well, they can't, moron. You told the girl you love her. Okay. Continuing on. I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Just go into her house, because, you know, we're totally that kind of person. Considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Whoosh, whoosh.
Crop circles, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. You know, like, Monica's fine and all. I don't know. It's so weird. Okay. It's weird because Monica doesn't have her own personality. Monica is this kind of like, she's that sort of, we hardcore simp for Monica. Well, that's fair. I could have guessed. But what I was gonna say is she's like, she's that thing holding everything together, and so they don't let us directly go for her. And so she's just really, she did go meta on me and tell me to save my game. Speaking of which, we saved when she literally told us to save the game. But what I was gonna say is that she has this kind of, like, I'm guessing she has these aspects of the other girls. She likes to break the fourth wall. The fourth wall is made to be broken. You only need 3 walls. Ugh. Ugh. Also, Wyvern, Eon hasn't paid me yet, so of course I'm going to keep playing. I want to make sure that I crush this. But it's a load-bearing fourth. No! The fourth wall was load-bearing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. That's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Yeah, because I'm a dick. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Why am I being an ass to her? She fucking told us. Fucking told us that she has depression. And that she has, like, a terrible inability to muster up even the basest motivation, and yet we're here like, well, she's a fucking moron, can't even crawl out of bed. Well, I bet she can't. Thank you. Monica, the main character, is a fucking dick. I say that suddenly remembering what Satori told me yesterday. I love that that has been sitting on the screen this whole time. We're still terrible, though. We're still fucking terrible. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Of fucking course it's not. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. I'm used to being a dick. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Probably. You should take a little responsibility for her, Crop Circles. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. Monica's a psychic and knows everything. Because that was so secondary in his mind. Best friend since childhood has depression. Yeah. But, I stammer, embarrassed. So really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? Really didn't plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You know the full story and all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. Because I'm creepy. Of course I do. I'm the neighborhood stalker and all. Please tell me how this turns out. Well, I will definitely be uploading this video, so you'll be able to see exactly how this turns out. Eh? Monocle's being friendly as usual. For some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? It came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I'm really waiting for us to open the pamphlet and for it to be like Cthulhu, 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 Fatagan. Great story about that, by the way. So a friend of mine, we were at one of those local like paint and take places for his wife's birthday. And it was my friend, myself, my wife, our roommate. We were all there, and so at one point, their daughter, my friend and his wife, whose birthday it was, their daughter, is playing around with our roommate, and they make the comment, "Aw, man, he's really good with her. We should have him babysit." And then, like a reflex, he's like, "Oh, hell no." You can see he's thinking it. So he sits there and goes, "Hey," to their daughter, "Hey, repeat after me." He's like, Rale, Rale, Cthulhu, Fatagan, and she did it. She doesn't even look up from her crayons. And she's like, Rale, Rale, Cthulhu, Fatagan. And they're like, never mind, John never gets to watch the kid. And he was like, whew, dodged a bullet. True story. Yeah, no, Wyvern has some great emotes. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Flip through the pages. Remember's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving a almost personal feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed. What's this? Hope to Sayori's poem. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh shit, snacks. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Stroho 999. Yeah, no, there's a lot to unpackage here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, yay! Stream Raiders is up. We'll just kill some monsters now. First of all, I felt like checking on Sayori this morning, but if protagonist does not, fuck him. Fuck him so hard. Oh dear. Oh, what is this knight in the middle? Oh, he's getting his ass beat. Ooh, no, let's go south. Let's go fight a haunted house. Okay. Oh.
like to note what's up with Monica printing this out and saying nothing. Monica definitely seems... Okay, so just to be clear, every one of these girls has a bundle of just... a bundle of issues, for lack of a better term. And it's... But Monica definitely... I don't know, she's... Monica is freaking... Okay. Monica is actually freaking me out almost as much as Sayori is right now. Oh. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Like you should, bastard! Crop circles. What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? Quickly I leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. She's dead. She's fucking dead, I know it. Monica is totally sus. I saw her in the vents. Something electrical. Yep. McMedbay. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, to help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. And this is... Knock on the door. Don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. She's really a heavy sleeper. Swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her house is really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. No, it doesn't. This is terrible. Knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. You should not enter her room. Zane, that's where I'm at. It's kind of a breach of privacy. You better fucking believe it is. There leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Stroho. That's fucking terrible. I looked at the file path extension, but I don't remember it now. So part of me thinks... It's quote from Monica. Yeah, that's where I was going. Sorry. Part of me really thinks that, as far as the game is concerned, Monica's the one here to fucking torture you. Because my bet is, no matter which girl you pick, it's multiple layers of, they fucking kill themselves every time. That's my bet. They fucking kill themselves every time. Yeah, Yuri, totally. Yep. And I think that's the other thing of this game. Like here, right at the end, it's telling me, oh man, if I hadn't confessed my feelings, she would have lived. But no, like, she would have lived, someone else dies. There's no way you fucking get out of this. It's like a fucking Final Destination of anime dating sims. Sorry, this is hilarious, though. What the... Oh, shit, Snacks. So it's telling me I already ruined her. Oh, it put... Oh, shit. Seeing an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... You know, the kind of friend you see yourself making... Okay, yeah, we've said this before. Used to walk to school together on days like this, but started in high school. She would oversleep more and more frequently. Get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, better... Yeah. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I used to tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. No motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content to get by on
the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Always the anime club, but it's not like there would ever be any girls in it anyway. It's over before I know it. Yeah! No, the game... Okay! So we've been playing this to get to the weird part. I think we got to the weird part. If I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. Been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for, anyway? Well, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? You should quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. With the faces you're making at the glitches. All the dialogue is repeated so this playthrough goes much faster. Yeah, I figured. It's repeated, but it's in different places. Yes, okay. It feels like nothing but arguing around the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Kind of embarrassing, there are only 3 of us so far. Really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. You can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? I always insist that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, crop circles, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but you would at the very least visit my club. It would make me real happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Refuse Monica! She's the fucking devil! Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, you know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Fuck that! I only sell my soul for cupcakes.
You're my favorite. Shh. Don't tell anyone.
Oh my gosh! Eon, thank you. Eon, wow. Eon gifted 10 subs. Holy shit. Oh, okay.
You're my favorite.
Awesome. Yeah, that's gonna be going for a while. But you hung... Boo!
Boo! Boo! Flame was summoned by Eon? Well, I'm glad you're here.
You're my favorite.
Eon just...
Des and Troy. You see, when you put them together, they destroy.
Eon just gifted 10 subs in chat. So that alert's going to be going off for a while. I think.
You're my favorite. Shh. Don't tell anyone.
I really love that I found that sound effect. It only plays for gifted subs. It only plays for gifted subs. But yeah, we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and we have officially hit the weird part. The game has basically looped in on itself.
Shh. Don't tell anyone.
Simply follow Monica across the school and upstairs, section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, opens the door to the classroom. I'm back. I brought a guest with me. A guest?
You're my favorite. Shh. Don't tell anyone.
Well, I'm gonna save the next time a decision comes up. See. Oh. Is it still going?
You're my favorite. Shh. Don't tell anyone.
Holy cow. Well, this is a... Okay, I have to keep trying to do the Bane voice for girl number 2. Seriously? You brought a boy?
Don't tell anyone.
Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Crop Circles. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
You're my favorite.
So let me guess.
Shh. Don't tell anyone.
You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
You're my favorite. Shh. Don't tell anyone.
Don't tell anyone. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the No! No! Nice to meet you. Who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. They're into crop circles in the classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know...
Wait, I don't even fucking get cupcakes this time? Shame. Shame. Sorry. Didn't forget that, I just happened to run by him. This universe sucks! In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? That would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Crop Circles? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks from the room, opens up the closet. Sit across from each other, still feeling awkward to sit next to Monica. So I know you really didn't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home. Because it was Sayori that... No! I know that! But that... This universe sucks! Club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. No! It's not hard to start a new club. It's hard to keep a club when you have a frickin' Monica killing them all off. Table flip. Not many people are very interested in
putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monogams will work really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. This is a teacup in front of each of us, but we're sitting down the pot in the middle. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Yuri insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean, that, you know. I believe you. Didn't really what pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. Glad. Faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, crop circles, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how letter only a good answer. Manga? I rather quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. She likes fantasy. Level creativity and craftsmanship. Young is amazing. The good soaring in such a foreign world is impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Seems so reserved and timid. Books, not people. You know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements. Yes, yes. Sorry, now I just kind of want to get to the end of this playthrough. Because I've been playing this for a while today. I know exactly who I'm going after. I'm... Ugh. Horror lately, horror book once. Level, Yuri, conversation with... Okay, so I'm gonna go after Monica if they'll let me. Because A, bitch gotta go. B, if that's not possible, it's Natsumi. Grace, personality. Put it down. Yeah, this is... A poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give that back. Yeah, we've done this whole thing before, but now we're just doing it sans our fucking bestie. Silence for a moment. We're gonna write a poem tomorrow. Yep. Now that we have a new member. Okay, and this is where... I never said I'd be a member.
Okay, so here's the thing. If the general loop of the game is we play through, someone gets killed, we play through again, how can we play through a third time? Because we will only have 3 people. Really amazing. Rules change? Maybe. Can't wait. Yes, Monica. On your way home. And 3 girls. No, good fortune will never fucking find me. What I like about Papa, like when Papa comes, like when Papa cooks me dinner, like when Papa spends time with me, asks me about my, like when Papa asks me about everything. I like when Papa home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. When Papa gives me privacy. Tell me how to dress. Doesn't come with friends. Doesn't come with hobbies. Home without waking me up. Food in the house. Uses his inside voice. Leaves my stuff alone. Accidentally drops coins on the couch. Is too tired to notice me. Too tired for anything. Like when Papa is too tired for... Holy fucking shit. Oh, God. Wait. Oh, I can't skip. But it only has those 2 now? Okay, I don't know what Doki Doki is. Wait, I'm curious as to who this is for now. Now that we don't have, Sayori. Interesting. Oh, you dirty girl. Okay. Hey, Moikyo! Oh, okay, before we do anything crazy. We're gonna take a moment to decompress my fucking brain. Hey there, Claris! Yeah, no, palate cleanser. Doki Doki is, wow. Screw the literature club. That's my impressions. Thank you for keeping your promises. Overwhelming of a commitment for you, making a head-versed in literature when you're not accustomed to it. What the? Okay, I'm at the point where I can't really stick to the voices anymore because I'm just trying to get through this because I want to get through it again. Come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if your plan is just to come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. I can come out of lurk now that you have reached the interesting part. Bum bum bum! Well, I appreciate you lurking, regardless. Wait. Bitch? Ah! Natsuki something big mouth for keeps the manga collection in the club room. Finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Quickly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, crop circles. Make sure you're... put your comfort first, okay? So anyway... in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking a book to read. Well, I can't say no to either way. I'm in the club now. Wait. Mean it like that? Don't really want to. Then forget I said anything, I guess. Yes! It's driving me nuts, Krytos! The room is tilting and people are like the game is busted. Oh. It's not that, Yuri. Don't try to be part of the club. Don't read often. I would pick a book if you wanted me to. Sure. Let's feel like, well, as vice president and all. Just to get started, something you might like. Pulls out a book. I want you to feel left out. No! This is not a fish pog moment. It's a short read, so to keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Yes, it does feel like that. Discuss it if you wanted to. This is... how is this girl accidentally being so cute? The book, yep. Definitely read this. Forward to hearing what you think. Expect Monica to kick off some activities.
Another exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. In case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Okay, that's amazing. Fucking Monica! Never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. I think it's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? Heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga sitting amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious if I pull out the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand, of the box of manga, and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing the box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. Oh, Natsuki, you're great. Points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. Didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing, crop circles. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a book! In fact, Natsuki pulls out her first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Sailor Moon. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Blah. His arm pulls me out of the closet. To seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats the ground next to me, sit next to her. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. Can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? Guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. Make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming additional space, while she hopes I won't notice. Keep her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. How long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Aren't you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can't talk. I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kind of grew out of these, but since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. You sure this isn't boring you? It's not. No, you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. Guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Always enjoyed, always getting excited when I convince my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? You don't share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Ease. Oh, sorry? If you ever get my friends to read this, they just think manga is for kids. I'm gonna bring it up with them without being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. Dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I'm just gonna say this right now. I'm gonna try and finish this playthrough. And then I'm gonna be done for the day, because I have been playing Doki Doki Literature Club since 1 o'clock. So... Also, this is fucking scaring me. I do... Yeah. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Because Monica's fucking terrible! Just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here reading it. It's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. With the exception of the glitches and stuff. This is the scene you'd have gotten if you went with Natsuki the first time. No, that's what I figured. I figured we would have gotten this instead of the stuff we did get with Sayori. Strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Just straight into me. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Reaches the bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Natsuki's direction. Get up again. Floor. Left the rack. Told you not to give. You finish your sentence or stuffing in her mouth. Don't worry, crop circles. She's fine. This happens every now and then. Always keep a snack in my bag for her. Oh dear God. So what? She's like fucking abused by her parents and is diabetic? Anyway, we all share our poems now. Time so far, yeah, glad to hear it. Never mind. Yeah, it's true. Hand her the poem. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh no, kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. Take that as a compliment. Interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so...
Okay, so maybe she's not diabetic. Maybe her father is just fucking god-awful. Just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because of her malnutrition. What the... Okay, this is the hole-in-the-wall one we've read before. Okay. Okay, so here's my thought. That hole-in-the-wall poem, she talks about looking out, but really there was something looking in. Like, Monica knows she's a video game. Monica doesn't like us. Monica keeps trying to poke us. That's my theory right now. It's very weak and very loose, but... Yup. Sorry, she's saying the exact same thing she said last time. Your English degree prepared you in any way for this literature club? I want to say yes, but only in the sense that my literature degree makes me more aware of the various ways in which they're trying to fucking burn my brain. Yes, I love... See, she already told us that this is not about a ghost. And now that we're having glitches, they flicker in and out like that. So... Spooky. Oh, we can skip! Sorry, the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads the poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. Hope you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Okay, I see. We can just skip all the things that we've seen before. That button will light up. Fantastic. This will go faster. Supposed to show some dumb poem made me go, ah, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. In other words, you're saying you liked it? Urk. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? And the game kept the F's coming. Basically, Clarice. I already told you that you don't have to go announcing to the world like you're self-important. Sure, I never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. You really hate me or something. It's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. You show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. Stressful than anticipated. Your eyes land on Yuri Natsuki. Say something? Nothing. So you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. This is cute. It's just a big game of I show you mine, you show me yours. Someone actually liked it. Okay, I'm gonna side with Yuri this time. Just because I didn't last time. And I have a feeling that when I complete this run, we'll be down one more girl, so... This doesn't involve you. Personality by dressing and acting cute. Reviews how hard you try. Okay, because Sayori's not here to defuse the situation. Oh my bad, you really do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Now go on. Everything you really think. This... It's trying to make me look bad. This is fucked up! Okay. Hey, crop circles. Can we step outside for a little bit? Sorry about that. Probably better for us to stay out of this. We go back in there. They're done yelling. President I am, right? Club members properly. You know what this game is honestly reminding me of? If anybody played Metal Gear Solid, if you played the original Metal Gear Solid and you had to fight Psycho Mantis, that is what this reminds me of. I mean, to be fair, it hasn't read anything off my memory card yet, but... And I haven't had to plug my controller into the wrong port to defeat him, but that's what this is all reminding me of. Oh, guess I have no sound on the phone. Or Raiden... Yeah, Raiden has a... Like... But Raiden's trippy fight is not... It's not the same. It's not as good as Psycho Mantis. Like, especially the first time that ever happened. Oh my gosh, the number of people turning off their systems. Oh... It was so crazy. Anyway, okay. Can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway. Makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Happy to spend time with you instead. Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Quickly runs away. Oh dear. Like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk, her palms on her forehead. Yuri? Mean it. I believe you. No idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Did. Circles, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. Something wrong with me today. Fine, Yuri. You didn't mean it. As I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Zane, you have managed to come in at the magical time where this game has gotten really fucking weird. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now. Looks at me like to say something. Glancing at mine. Stay a little bit. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. Wait for you. I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just... much of a chance to discuss my book with crop circles. Be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. Really. Seems so I've been lurking without sound, but I saw the screen get all strange. Wait. Look, they're skipping over down here. Let's try and be happy, people. Yeah, no, this has gotten really... Okay, well, we've got a Stream Raiders up, so we're gonna Stream Raiders. This is wrinkling my brain! Okay, that bomb was amazing, Krytos. Beautiful. Hogfish in chat! Hogfish is one of the better Twitch TV emotes that we have, and I freaking love it. Discovering its existence has improved my life. No, it... Isn't that Pogfish? Yes, it's Fish Pog. No, Moikyu has it right. Thank you, Moikyu. I'm a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. No, I haven't! I am not comfortable. Josine greets me. Welcome back, Crop Circles. Not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrels still hang in the air. Looking around the room, he's reading Maggie at his desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. My arm pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, we need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Happy that you were considerate and apologized. Don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off. We were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. Now you're apologizing. I know you really didn't mean it. Crop circles. I don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Really glad that you're such an understanding person. Really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying right now? You guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was. Man. Great, I guess you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. No, it's stupid, but I can't help worry a little bit. What? You're looking at me like that. Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any things I said. Do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Harry, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? What the fuck?! Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Don't you remember anything bad happening? The kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Not at all. I don't hate you. You're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. It turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. And the door swings open. Sorry, super sorry. There you are. I mean to be late. I was hoping you guys worried or anything. No. Well, Natsuki was. I was not!
Took you so long anyway. Last period to study hall, track of time. Practicing piano. I'll need more credit than I deserve. So I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. What the fuck? Yes, that was the part where evidently someone neuralized her Natsuki, and she didn't remember anything yesterday. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but I'm not quite done yet. Very well. Sounds cool. Look forward to it. Anyway, I guess that's why I'm practicing so much recently. I see. Oh shit. Okay, so here's revised theory. Monica kills them because Monica is trying to get with us. Because the way the game is shaped up, we can never get Monica, so she has to remove all of her obstacles. So she has to kill the rest of the literature club to get us. That's fucked up. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today? I mean, in the club? Sure. Talk that theory to Hoovian? Yep. No, that's... Don't think about her so much. Used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Story about anyway? Well, cover of the book's Portrait of Markov. This looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. People trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. Oh dear. The book, I mean. Not the thing about limbs. Thank God. It's kind of dark, isn't it? I mean, nice story. Dark turn came out of nowhere. No! No, this... Oh! Kind of that thing. Crop circles. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. Oops, so... Totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive. Inside's completely different. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, guess it's alright then. Feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I let things in books and writing fill my thoughts. My hope... Oh. I forget to pay attention to other people. Sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's... well, that's true. In fact, might as well get started reading, right? I mean, you don't have to, but... saying. Let me just get the book. The light happy music can fuck right off. It's freaking me out, man. Yuri's, company with someone. Not a particularly bad thing, maybe distracting. Well, I wasn't trying to woo her, but I stopped being able to see things. Not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the something or other. Really apologize a lot, don't you? You? Don't mean to. Yuri's then hold my book more between the two of them. Post your own copy. Whew. Difficult to turn the page here. Oh. Closer than before, it's actually kind of distracting me. Ready? I'm distracted for a second. Up with her. It's okay. Patient if it takes a little longer. So much euphemism going on here. Gently. Hey Yuri. Maybe silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a bit. Well, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? Just thinking about the way she second guesses things she says and all. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. Thought you meant something else about her. Like her wicked bloodlust or her need to sew human body parts together. That's some dirty, dirty book reading. Never mind. That far yet. Came into my head. Feeling alright? Fidgety since we started reading. And rest if you're feeling sick or something. Breath is a little... Am I breathing? She puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. Didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Some water. Don't push yourself. What was that about? Crop circles! Something happened just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri's acting strange, I guess. You don't know anything. Can't say that I do. You worried about her? No, not really. Just making sure you didn't do anything to her. Nothing. Worry, I believe you, silly. Don't push yourself. Reading. No harm ever came from reading a book. I don't know where I was in the book. Slip back into my bag. Wow, I just totally got rid of Yuri. Not going bad. Great job. Metaphorical. Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Imaging, symbolism. Totally given up on people. Did I miss anything? Not really. Poems. Being late, no need to apologize. This... This poem's missing letters now. Please, it won't stop. Violent. Reading. Sine, cosine, tangent, like thing. Delete her. Holy fuck! Monica wants us to kill her. To kill her. Like, wants us to... Monica wants us to kill Monica. Because Monica is stuck in the game. That's my new revised theory. I'm gonna hit the restroom and be back.
Game only really started with Sayori's death. That you're enjoying. It's tough to call this enjoying. This is incredibly interesting. Honestly though, the game that this most reminds me of right now is Stanley Parable. It's not what I would have thought. Weird, it made it more of an artsy thing. Don't take thoughts of suicide for granted, but now I look back, the anime is fucked up. Only because I'm stuck in it. Yeah. No, it's, Yep. I've got some piece of pizza I'm warming up. And I'll be back. We'll keep going. No, that's what I figured, Krytos, so... Like... We'll see. That's my advice for today. You know what? Wow, all of our saves are empty. Thanks for listening. It's not terrible. Pretty disappointing after your last one. As good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Right away. It's differently. Not that I care who you spend your time with. Never to expect anything from anybody. The text and scroll rather than clicking through it all. Gotta let the pizza I reheated cool off a little bit. Not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll be able to learn something from it. No, I will not. Crop circles. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. You make me go home crying? No! Okay. Waiting for this. Smiles and takes a deep breath. Just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, there's some things you can work on. That doesn't really matter. It's like anything written by you is a treasure. There's a lot of the fuck face today. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. Rotating wheel. Turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world. A thin hope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe. Time controlled by skipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood. Prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 years and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 years and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing stakes. Breathing sky, breathing wheel. Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been hyperactive lately, so I had to take it all out on my pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. And I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Keep the poem, though. Nothing is real. Wait, she's back? Everything gets more noisy and difficult to manage. Oh dear. Well, I don't. Join the club with other people in mind? Fury never even talked until Crop Circles joined. I get here better than I do at home. Isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. We love literatures. Clearly taken aback. That's not true at all. Sure, you're in Crop Circles. Want to get more members too, right? Don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. So, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Once you alter herself? Yeah, pretty much. Why did you even join this club? Because 3 hot chicks wanted to read at me. What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? Spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. I don't understand at all. I just wanted a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away. She's not taking anything away. No, Crop Circles, it's not the same. Won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Suki starts packing up her things. I feel like I don't belong here right now. No! She spoke her mind so loudly she broke her own neck. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? Kind of indifferent. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. Not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Wow. This is getting messed up. I mean, a special level of messed up. Make decisions that's right for the club. What about you, Crop Circles? What do you get out of this club? I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but the quality of each member. It's getting to a fresh level of weird. We have reached beta level of weird. We're getting up to alpha weird. I mean, Literature Club, a special place. Club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of our comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president. A wonderful friend. Make this the best club ever. Talk about the festival tomorrow. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Crop Circles before. Just to see what he thinks of the time here and all that. Important to me as president. Looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Whew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Crop Circles, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know? Don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because all the time we've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Yes, we've only been inside the Matrix a couple days. I didn't mean to say something weird. They're just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. And I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, no, not yet. No, stop it. Yeah, no, she's definitely the one we have to save. I have to do it. And break everything again. What the? Well, fuck. Yeah, pretty much. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This is the last one. Well, this is the 20th one. We'll see if it's the last one. Kitty. Waiting for you. Continue reading. Your best tea today. Not to. Really late again. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Always interrupt conversations with your incessant yelling. It's gotten into you. Look. As I'm thinking about yesterday, a little more hostile than I meant to be. Guess I really felt threatened or something. No, this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. Just another girl would be nice this time. Tsuki, nobody cares. Wow. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Whoa! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Fetches an electric kettle. Earl Grey, hot. Yep. Filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Decide to go look for her. Let's see. I have a feeling Yuri just killed Natsumi. I don't know what I did. Nice. Breathing. You know, sucking air through their teeth. Pain. Wait. Okay, it just, like, sent us back. Where's... Coming a little to herself, you must be in a good mood now. Didn't show when you noticed. A bit of thinking. Or expressing myself a bit more. That's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great. Don't push yourself too much. Who's worried about me? Very endearing. This, watch your report over to you. Or, why's that? Put easier on my back? And read my back against the wall, bending over my desk. No worries. Wonder why that is. Most likely because my, yeah. We're closer to each other. Can't see too well. You're reading like this. It's kind of cute, but when she's less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. And it's not. Focus. Boobs! Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Finally managed to relax a little. Chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. With a book to finish opening the wrapper. Have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might smudge on the pages. Oh, you're right. Didn't even think about that. Oh, of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands, so I don't have... I'm reading from it. Left arm practically resting on top of my leg. Just on reading again. Candy pop it into my mouth. And take another chocolate, hold it up to Yuri. Doesn't even look away from the book. Simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. Means I can't stop here. Apprehends will place the chocolate in her mouth. Close her lips over it. Suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what happened. Circles? Sorry. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Starts to breathe heavily. She's allergic to chocolate? I can't... Grabs my arm, jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. My heart. Stop pounding. Can't calm down. Can't focus on anything more. Feel it. Why is this happening to me? Losing my mind. I want to not read. Just want to look at you. Okay, that's not creepy. It's time to share poems. Ah, that's not creepy at all. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. Not as good as yesterday's anyway. Tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Time with anyone but Yuri. It's nice to have activities where you participate in. Not the president or vice president or anything. Mean you can let me down, okay? At least read mine for now. This poem means a lot to me.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. Only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. Don't know why, but please try and do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try and be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that. As for Monica, I don't know why, but I think she's really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a real good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. No point in trying to do anything. Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, crop circles? You would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just... Deep breath. I love it. Everything about it. Let's take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, crop circles. I've met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but just don't know how to describe it. Wow, you guys in your wall of just Monicas. Keep it in my room. Makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll even... What? Oh! What the fuck? Do you like it? Wrote it for you, in case you couldn't tell the poem is about. Okay, this is creepy AF. I think I'm gonna vomit. I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. Didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. Don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excitable, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Oh dear God. I hope that I'm really close to the end, because... Oh. Isn't that kind of messed up? Brings a different one to school each day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets kind of a high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's just why I had to explain it all to you. You should keep your distance. That would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be too shy to spend a little more time with me. Put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head and know how to treat my club members. Anyway, guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. It makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, worked really hard in this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Jeez, that really startled me. I was kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I'm in a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls. Beyond the deep blackness, my steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water, figuring out which way was up. I surfaced myself. The air was humid. The sound of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed in the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. I'm foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. I'm assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Suki, you can make cupcakes. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. Right atmosphere for the occasion. There, see? It's a great idea. Gives us all something to do. Well, Cropsicles is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Mine too. Wait, your cupcakes, please. Like you would fucking know. I was dragging Cropsicles around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, didn't even do anything. Okay then, why not let Cropsicles decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes you are, Monica. Just let Cropsicles make his choice, okay? Suki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, check this out, guys. This is my mouse. And my mouse keeps getting pulled to Monica. I'm gonna see if I can get someone other than Monica.
So that answers that. We're gonna pick this Monica. Pulling crop circles away from me every single time. You're not included in something. Jealous? Oh. Easy, or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Consider. Wow. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you feels so good. Then does it? The more and more like something horrible is going to happen. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. He's too strong now. I don't care anymore, crop circles. I have to tell you, madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, crop circles, just know how much I love you. Love you so much that... Okay. Awkward. Awkward! Oh, I can skip this? Oh, this is me saying, you know, what the fuck? Yeah. Holy shit, this is a lot of clicking. Oh, wow. Wow, yeah, Monica has to be in charge of the program somehow. This bitch is crazy. She just deleted Natsuki and Yuri. Is it working? We already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? You in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Crop Circles. No, you don't get to, bitch. If I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yes, I knew that. Would it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Holy shit, really? Sorry, I'm looking this up right now. Sorry, I'm pulling up the store page for Doki Doki Literature Club. Put it on. Okay, no, I can. Okay. Yes, I can do that. So this is the game's download page on Steam. Hi, Monica here. I didn't even read this. And normal, like, it's funny because I normally did. Oh yes, where Seuss gets a game for talking to. Yep, that's a great episode. Wow. Okay, so, man, only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Crop Circles? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? They actually delete out of the folder? This is messed up! It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, crop circles. It's more than that. And I don't blame you. You don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, crop circles. But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if this is hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, crop circles. Don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. Also, the file name in the background on Sayori's death screen, it's MSP. Just Monica. But really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. No, I don't. That's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, crop circles, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Of course she is. You're truly the light of my world. Of course I am. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. You make me smile like this every day from now on. Crop circles, will you go out with me? Well, that's fucking rigged. So happy. You really are my everything, crop circles. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We'll be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. Really a bad dream will only come true. I worked so hard for this ending, crop circles. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Okay, do we literally have to go into the game folder and delete Monica? Like, do I literally have to do that right now? Okay, we're doing it. Okay, where is it? Steam, there we go. Okay, that is not what I wanted. Looks like it really took one hell of a turn. Yup. What's happening? Circles, what's happening to me? It hurt. Yep, I deleted her. Monica, characters not exist. Do this to me, Crop Circles? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. Sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. Loved you so much, Crop Circles. I'm sorry. Like, I figured it out, so I killed her. I apologize. To hurt me even more. Okay, first of all though, Krytos, I am really proud of myself for figuring out how to beat the game myself. Anyone who could be as horrible as you are, you win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I figured it out, so I killed her. Many awful things and disgusting things. I have done any of this. It's messing up a world I don't belong in. She sure has lots to say. Yeah, evidently, as your program's getting destroyed, you can get really talkative. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. I could do that to someone I love. That's not love. That's... Made up my mind. Crop Circles. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They're still my friends, and I love them all. They love the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. I really love you. Then... Oh, she's in the recycle bin. Of course. She brought the Literature Club back. But she's gone. Okay. So, do I need to hit new game? Or, I mean, is there anything else left for me to see? Obviously. Okay, Mikey, we're doing it. Couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meet some girls or something like that. Crop Circles. Well, there already is one girl. Good friends since we were children. Used to walk to school every day and recently picked up the habit again. Proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. Zane, the only thing I can say about this game is there is no normal playthrough. Before I continue on this, we're gonna do the Stream Raiders. Well, we're definitely gonna win, but it's just gonna take forever for my Berserker to get over there. Okay, slap down my paladin, and then we'll finish up Doki Doki. Well, yeah, I always thought that it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. Cross the street and make our way to school. Streets become increasingly speckled with students. By the way, crop circles, have you decided a club to join yet? I told you already, I'm really not. I have to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori will take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her clubs were a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Yes! Yes! So yeah, I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. She's totes adorbs. The PC is showing lyric support for you. Thank you, Zane. I know this has been a weird day, but this has definitely been a super fun, a super fun, Halloween extravaganza. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. Used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. Started to realize why. In a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I pack up things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. Call the room number from the flyer I saw. I open the door in front of me. Crop circles, what are you doing here? Well, I just glance around the room. Huh? So you're the crop circles that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. Pleasure to meet you, crop circles. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. Call one whose name is apparently Yuri. Seems quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Looking forward to working with you. Working? Don't tell me. That's right. Club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. Aw, the Literature Club. Her eyes light up. No way! Wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, Sayori's happy, then I'm sure this won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. For all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Oh, man. I'm getting my fucking cupcakes. Yeah. Yuri walks to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray. Table tray in hand. You ready? Ta-da! It's Monica's head on a plat. No! Oh, that'd be gross. Look amazing. Well, you know. Sure, you can take one. Alright, grabs one first, then I follow. Delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full. Already managed to get icing on her face. The cup can ground to my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. I would notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Waiting for me to take a bite, I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. Wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. No need to thank me or anything. Getting a tea set. Teachers gave us permission for a whole tea set. Press a new member, that's not it. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy the tea. Things you like to read? Well, a little I've read manga. Be cute, quiet. Not your reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking. Seeing Yuri's sad smile. Trash bin where she was just put, yeah. Let's see, Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Yeah, this is a real bop, isn't it? Besides, manga is literature too, you know. If Popsicle wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything. Natsuki wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would also be nice to diversify ourselves a little bit. You agree, crop circles. Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. I mean, anything literary clubs do, right? Yeah. That means I should try picking up a novel or something. Well, that would make two of us. For Yuri, everyone has suggested diversify. That first chapter sucked with how it was set up with the first death. It takes a long time. But literally once that happens, then this whole game becomes like a downhill. Start reading a novel. My gratitude by reading manga as well. Really? I mean, be happy that you'll do that. No way to stop it either. No matter which girl you pursue. Like, is it always... Bookstore at the club? Is it always Sayori who dies first? Along with me? Oh god, that sucks! Show you some manga while you're there too, okay? Yes, look forward to it. So the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? Everyone likes you too, Crop Circles. You think so? Everyone always seems to get along better with you around, Sayori. Aww. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. Surprised when you told me you were starting a club.
But you're pulling it off just fine. You're the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is going to be so much fun. Hey, Crop Circles, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Oh, shit. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Crop Circles. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Fuck! You're the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. What's happened? I won't let you hurt him. It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Crop Circles. Goodbye, Literature Club. The fuck?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah. Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day?
What's DDLC?
What will it take just to find that special day?
Oh, no, I understand Still Alive, and DDLC is the initials of the game.
Everybody a fun assignment to do today. When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Wait, there's a real ending?
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Oh my god. Drogon? That would be fucking insane.
If I set you free. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality?
Yeah, I'm noticing the ones that are colored in are ones I've actually seen.
I don't know how to love you. I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. Reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, I want to thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. So, literally, Drogon, when I hit that thing at the end, the game closed. Holy shit. Happy Halloween, everybody. So Moikyu, what do I think? I hate suicide used as a plot device. I almost turned the game off at that point. I'm just saying. Because I just... That being said, this game was such a mind fuck. Holy shit. I don't know how to explain it other than that. I'm glad I finished it. No, I don't see myself ever going back and playing this again. But damn. Damn. I don't ever see this game being replayed more than once. Well, also, Drogon, that's really the only thing you can say without spoiling the game is it gets weird. And pay attention to the disclaimer they put at the beginning of the game. Because if you are someone who would get shocked and disturbed by those images, if those are the kinds of things that are gonna upset you, don't play this. This isn't worth it. Would have been even better if they made it be more obvious that Monica was doing stuff on the first playthrough. I don't know that you want too much more of that on the first playthrough. I mean, but a little bit would have been good. And yes, her saying you kind of left her hanging there is... Yep. So yeah, no, that's definitely my big thing though, is the suicide. I don't know how to justify that, because someone's death for simple plot points just doesn't feel worth it, especially like this. Yeah, kinda. So would have been better if it was more obvious that that Monica had killed her. Yeah, I think so, because that's by the end of the game you realize that Monica's the terrible person, and that whereas the character I'm playing is bad, I am not necessarily bad. I don't really know what they could have done another way to make it as shocking and to get you to keep playing, though. No, I don't know, Moikyu. I don't know. So I don't know. It's real rough. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I had a stroke in the middle of that sentence there. You'll have that sometimes. It's okay. But hey, I've been streaming for 8 hours today. Oof. So I just want Wyvern to know I kicked this game's ass, and I'm better than you.
You think you're better than me? What, you think you're better than me? You think you're better than me?
I'm not. No, there's no 24-hour stream, because I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna leave the stream raiders up on my computer, and I'll do it after the stream is over. But yeah, so yeah, there you go. But thank you all for coming. Thank you all for riding this ridiculous roller coaster with me. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend, a good Halloween. Stay safe, everybody. Stay awesome. But we're gonna call it there. We're gonna call it for the night. You all have a wonderful evening. But yes, I will catch you all later. I will see you Monday. You all have a great night. Oh, one last thing. The 3rd, Tuesday. Tuesday is the streamiversary. That is 3 years that I've been streaming on Twitch. I still don't know exactly what I'm going to do. I haven't decided it yet. But keep an eyeball on the Twitter, and I will post something as soon as I know. If nothing else, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stream earlier in the day so we can kind of get more in. But you guys have a wonderful evening. I'll be back on Monday, but Tuesday's streamiversary, so stop by. I do plan on doing a giveaway. And we have our candle from our first stream anniversary. And I'm gonna get myself a cupcake so we can have cake and ice cream, or I can have cake and ice cream for the stream's birthday. So, you all have a wonderful night. I will catch you all later.